bro. Dude, I left with the wrong phone, dude. I'm streaming on my other phone that doesn't have any fucking cell phone service. Bro, I was streaming on a phone that doesn't have any fucking cell phone service. I'm on Wi-Fi, nigga. Bro, you guys miss so much content, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm on mushrooms. The donation was great. What was it? It said something about not letting them use us anymore. Let's replay it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I left my house thinking that I was literally gonna do some shit. And guess what happened? I got some shit and you guys didn't even get to fucking see it. God, fuck. That was fucked up, bro. I never want to experience that again in my life. That was stupid. That was worse than EDC, dude. That was so bad, bro. Are you kidding me? I just got the fucking highlight of the night, dude. Bro, I got the highlight of the night, man.
You have a great heart, and I think you are amazing. I don't want you to get hurt by people anymore. Do you realize now that Goo, Chico, etc. use you for your car like they do Jacob? Please stop letting them do this. They are users.
Bro, look, check this out. When I left, I knew that I knew it. I knew when I leave the fucking house. Bro, what did I say? Imagine IRL right now. And guess what happened? Because of my mushroom fucking dumb trip stupid fuck. I left this fucking house with the phone that doesn't have the fucking cell phone service. God. Fuck. Do you want to know what happened? Bro, do you want to know what happened to me, dude? You guys don't even know, man. This isn't even on my shit anymore, man. Nothing even fucking makes sense, dude. With the night that all these other IP2 streamers had in fucking Richville and what I get in Compton from my fucking cops, that is surprising. But you guys didn't even get to see it. That is so sad. That is so fucking sad, dude. Motherfucker, dude. Literally, dude. Bro. Can you hear the music or not? Just let me know if you can hear the music, dude. We're gonna say, honestly, we're gonna take a little bit more mushrooms, a little bit more. As we have a fucking bottle right now, we're not gonna take any more bottles soon. Bro, what the fuck? You guys are assholes, bro. You guys literally, fucking missed everything, dude. I'm so sad right now. Just don't even fucking talk to me, bro. Literally, don't even talk to me right now, dude. Please don't. I'm very upset. I'm very mad, bro. Thank you for the donation, but I'm very upset about that. Dude, what the fuck? You guys weren't even in the fucking side trip, bro. Bro, man. Fuck, dude. That sucks, man. The gosh darn cop was an Eagles fan. He didn't even arrest me, and I was filming him, and I was yelling at him. He was at the shit when I pulled up. I filmed it all, and you guys didn't get to see it. I'm a piece of shit, dude. I'm a piece of shit for that, bro. I cut my own content. Motherfucker. This is the real phone. The one with the fucking broken shit, dude. Yo, that's some fucking bullshit, bro. Oh, I love this. One more, bro. One more, dude. One more, bro. One more, dude. Bro, I'm mad. I'm fucking upset. Please don't talk to me about anything that just happened right now. Our fucking, our nostrils don't work great because of all the meth we put in it. Mushrooms. Bro, we fucked it, dude. We fucked it up. Why is my shit not loud enough on this gosh darn stream? You guys are lying to me, dude. You guys lied, bro. Oh, my headphones are gonna die. That sucks. That is absolutely not what we want to happen, dude. What the fuck? How do we make that not happen? Holy shit. What the fuck in the world? What the fuck? Bro, I was in the gosh darn shit. Bro, I walked, like you said, to get the beer, right? And when I got home, mind you, my phone was dead because I pulled out all of my cords that I normally use to charge my phone going to work and everything else to do this gosh darn streaming shit. Fucking dumb shit. Right? Right? This is the wrong guy. And like, guess what the fuck happened, bro? We left with the wrong phone, dude. We left with the wrong phone. And we missed all the fucking content. We can't even charge our gosh darn fucking headphones. I don't even know what's happening right now. Oh no, dude, we have to leave a little bit. Fuck. shit, man. No, I will say this right now. From being right now here where we're at, I really don't appreciate not being able to play my music loud as fuck. I really don't, dude. John B, like, we miss the content. You want me to explain? Fuck, dude. Like, we left, right, and we got the donation, right, for the fucking monies, and we fucking literally explained the whole shit walking up to the fucking liquor store, and when we got to where we can see the parking lot, bro, the motherfucking cops were there, dude. The cops were inside there, man. They were in there. They were in the parking lot. And I was like, dude, what am I gonna do? They were inside, and I went in the fucking liquor store because I said that probably some bullshit happened. And I went in there, and they were in there. And there, as soon as I walked in, there was a chick with the fucking Dallas Cowboys shit on. I said, hell yeah, you're a Cowboys fan? She said, no, my dad was. I was like, hell yeah, I'm a Cowboys fucking dog. And some other person was telling me, and like the cop was, I was like, fucking, I don't know, did I ask him? Oh, he said something. I was like, oh, so what's your fucking team then? You know, what the fuck's your team then, motherfucker? The cop, right? Because he's standing there. I was like, oh, I'm an Eagles fan. I was like, you know what? I really don't have anything to say right now. But we're going to get your ass. If you think Micah Parsons and all of our people aren't looking at your fucking bitch ass sitting at the top of the end of the last thing you want to do right now is let anything in that locker room be released as far as where your confidence level is at. Do not let us put you up on a whiteboard through the bye week. And I don't even know who we play. I don't even know who we play, dude. I don't even know. It's a bye week. I know that, motherfucker. It's a bye week, and we're going in, and we're playing the Vikings, bitch. Whoa. Well, that's going to be a testament to our fucking cornerbacks now, isn't it? Who's going to be able to cover not only Justin Jefferson? Is Andrews on there, or is that Ravens? Adam Thielen is there. You're going to have to cover multiple people, and not only that, you're going to have to cover motherfucking what's his stupid ass fucking bullshit ass running back's name? Dalvin Cook. That is going to be a fucking defense game right there. I'm not sure on how much their defense looks, what their defense is looking like, but we have playmakers. And what they got is definitely a fucking wide receiver that just is like a Dez Bryant. He really just catches everything. You really just need to throw it up to him at any point in the game. And if he doesn't catch it, it's a fucking like, wow, he normally catches that shit. So who's going to be on him? Trayvon Diggs. Jordan Lewis is out for the season. We have Malik Hooker back there. I want to say Donovan Wilson, but that's not his name, is it? That's a line. That's a fucking... Is it? Number 6. Is that Jordan Lewis? No, it's not. Don't say number 6 is Jordan Lewis, dude. That's like number 1. Fuck, this game's gonna be hard as fuck, dude. I've already said it. I've already said what happened. Literally. I've already said it. Our show that we created came from someone that invested in me, that came from way past shit, right? He's already been exposed, right? Whatever. And he invested his time in me to make a show. Came out of fucking hiding, I guess. And while we're doing this show, it's a pretty good show. It's actually a really good show. Just not on the levels that it be, you know, people want to tune into the Keemstar show and shit like that. Not there yet, but we were getting there. We were interviewing people. We were getting, we had next level visualizations. We were able to watch videos. We were able to do pew 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 pew. Like this guy Grady was very good at all of the technical side. And while our show was catching you know, some views and actually kind of being relevant a little bit, you know, I was unable. What happened is I went 1 week with being, where was I? It wasn't like I was sitting at my house while this was happening. Like, I literally went out and I was unable to do a show. And then fucking I was unable to do another show. And then I wasn't feeling, you know, whatever. And then he wasn't feeling good. And then he wasn't able to do any shows. And what happens is he ended up telling me that he's working on projects with Joe, the Knife Man, and everybody else. But this wasn't something that he can just come out of hiding and do. What happened was he did a show with me, right? And now everybody is interested. And so it took the backseat kind of to the people that are more relevant in his past. And also that are just like, you know, they do shows too. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Joe the Knife Man. The same show that Gucci's was on and the shit where she punched the guy and she was at his house and got a massage. Same guy he's working with right now. So he didn't use me, but what was happening is I was unable to provide a consistent, you know, I would try to be there every Sunday, or then it was Fridays, and then I would try to be there I signed myself up as soon as I got rid of my second job. I signed myself up for fucking, what was it? Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And it just, you know, that's my problem, is I sign myself up for too much shit, and I can't fucking do it. I sign myself up for shit, and then at the end of the day, when it comes down to the shit, I'm like, why did I do that? It's almost like when you're like, oh, you know, these posts on the internet and the fucking social media where they're like, oh yeah, I signed myself up for like going out with my friends, and when it comes down to it, I'm just like, I just want to stay in my house. It's kind of like that, you know what I mean, a little bit, but more so as we had the Sunday stream. That one day where we lost a complete day of just being a complete shit ass. Fuck. And, I don't know if that might have pushed him more towards, I don't know if he was expecting me. What came with that was I'm not going to drink anymore. And I just had a very bad panic attack and had anxiety, and I came down to it. I was like, bro, we just drink way we don't even get donations like that. Why the fuck am I going to sit here on a dialysis machine later in life, for nobody that's gonna even be fucking like, what the fuck? And so we had this whole shit where we were gonna stop drinking, and I think that might have pushed him more towards these other people. But it wasn't straight up at first. It was like, I'm sick. And as soon as he said that I'm sick or I'm not feeling good, he might not be feeling good, but like he's also doing other shit with other people. So that's kind of fine. That's what happened with the fucking podcast. What can happen right now is I can do a StreamYard by myself. But I don't think we're going to get the greatness of that show was great, bro. You can donate and tell me to fucking kill myself in Minecraft. You can donate and say whatever the fuck it is, as long as it's not... I choose, for me, when I dock somebody, it wasn't out of pure, like, hatred. It came from a place. If you guys understand, there were people there that were part of a group that could be safe, and then I just had to leave, providing the most content, by the way, of the night. You have clips of Cheeto doing, like... He didn't start the beer pong shit. He wasn't talking to the baddest bitch in the party. I actually, at one point, the baddest bitch in the party that I had talked to was talking to another one that had a really good costume but did not look as great. Didn't look as naturally beautiful as the other one. And when I say naturally beautiful, I wish you guys could see it. Maybe it's on stream. When I called them over and tried to do, like, to get him hooked up with this fucking chick and shit. The other one that was not in the tutu, with the nose piercing, that was pretty just, like, the baddest bitch in the fucking party. I tried to help him out. I tried to help Cheeto and shit. Like, I was trying to provide content and shit. And, like, you know, I'm not streaming because at some point you have to realize logically that if you want to sit there and stream with everybody else that's streaming, you're taking away from the time that you can have. I don't get to do this every single day. So if I'm taking time away from my one only Halloween party that I did, then that's kind of fucked up. I was just trying to have a good time. But there's so many other people streaming that I didn't really need to go live. I don't need to leech like everybody else says that I need to do. I'm just there to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? And what happened out of that is that we kind of got fucked in the end. And this is why we don't go out. A lot of people are like, why don't you do this? Well, you know, we actually do have a car. And they're like, why don't you Uber? Well, we actually do have, as much as Cheeto and Sonic like to say, oh yeah, that $30 Uber is really going to hurt me. Is it? Is it? So we don't have money to do that. And so when I go out, I try to limit myself to the point where if I go live and when I go live, dude, I like lose myself. I lose myself and I lose things and I probably physically think like physical things like this gosh darn phone that I thought. You guys remember when I went to Pride? Well, I got fucked up to the point, not only did I lose my phone, I thought I lost it, but I fucking lost my gosh darn fucking card at the fucking bar that I was at the last time. And I could have sworn that I lost my phone sitting there. When I was sitting there and I was doing IRL, I was out there doing IRL. That was a fucking great stream, by the way. As far as what I can provide. Who else? Like, what? Nobody stream sniped me. I didn't need to stream snipe anybody else. I was just out there having a good time and fucking recording everything, dude. I don't go to prides. I'm not the person that's like, oh, the pride time. Let's go to fucking yeah. But I took the time to sit there and try to record it for you guys, and it was good. And while I'm sitting there, you know, obviously I had to scope out the shit, and I had to be off cam and like see the parade and all those other things. It wasn't bad. just not my kind of thing. I mean, it was good. It's just like, I get it, okay? But it's just, like, great. And it wasn't my type of thing until I realized that you can just, like, go over there in the middle of the street and go to a stage where they're just, like, playing fucking music, and you can pull up with whatever drinks you want and just go there and fucking, like, party at an actual stage and shit. And then I was like, okay, yeah, this might be my kind of thing. Right. My first Pride experience in LA was not great. It was horrible. You know, so I thought I lost my phone out there. You know what happened? Literally weeks after this, months after this gosh darn fucking party, I got out of my car and I looked, and there's a phone under my seat. Now, there had been multiple streamers in my car, but at this time, after, you know, before this, I'm like, it's somebody else's phone. Sure enough, it's my motherfucking phone that I had to pay a $295 deductible to get a new one. And I was so paranoid that I had locked it, so I can't even use this phone anymore. I can't sell it. I can't make money off of it. The only thing that I can do, that I'm hoping in my tweaker brain, is to be able to take this phone to a fucking repair shop and be like, this is the same screen, and this is my phone that I have now, and my screen is fucked up. Replace the screen with, you know, can you replace the screens? Can you do that? And then I don't even trust it. I'm like, dude, do I have to unlock my phone? There's a lot of shit that I'm pretty sure that comes out of taking your phone to a fucking, like, little shop like that. Like, fuck, dude. $295 for a phone that I thought I lost, that was under my fucking car seat, that I know exactly how it happened. I got into my car and it fell out of those fucking shorts that I wear with the fucking shallow pockets, and it was probably in my back pocket, because I've been trying to keep it in my back pocket so it doesn't get in there with my keys, because my anxiety is like, your keys and everything else in that pocket is going to scratch your fucking shit up, and it's going to just be shit. So I've been keeping it in my back pocket. It probably fell the fuck out. $295 for a deductible for this fucking phone that gives me shit when I try to stream anyway. Overheating? Bitch! This motherfucker didn't give me that problem, dude. Kanye stands against Jewish supremacy. Okay, Jewish supremacy. Like, as in the fact that they can live wherever the fuck they want and still have every single thing, whether they're Orthodox or non-Orthodox, and we should just not talk about it at all? Or is it the fact that, like, what is it, the Rothschilds? Are they not Jewish and they kind of, like, own a lot of shit? What is it? What is Kanye talking about? Because you know what? I will sit there and say that I can relate to Kanye. The difference between me and him is that he has money and things that he can fuck up. Yeah, he lost Adidas. That's great. Imagine when he comes out there with the fucking... He still makes money. If you think that Kanye is worrying about Adidas, yeah, it probably hit him pretty hard. You know, but this is Kanye West. You're not canceling Kanye. He is pretty much an irrelevant as the fact that I don't think he has come out with an album. Would be really hard if Drake, for example, or anybody that's hot right now, Jack Withrow or whatever their fucking names are, if they were to come out here and go on a podcast and say exactly what Kanye said, imagine if everybody, all the rappers, everybody out there just fucking literally said what they fucking are thinking in their head, regardless of politics. You know, that's where you kind of get into the idea of like, hello, they could say a lot about being black and how the white man keeps them down and the fucking white man and the fucking this and that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. And this is why I appreciate Kanye West, is because not only is he rich and an icon in music, by the way, one of his songs, I'll play it back because this is also something that I can do. I can sit there and I can sit there in a camp for fighting for 6 months and go on what are you saying? In a ring? You think after 3 to 4 months of training, literally all training and everything, you think that I would be scared to step in the ring with somebody? I've done it on the streets. It's another one of my unrealistic goals that I have, was to be a fighter, a UFC fighter. There's a whole fucking story behind that too. And my song was Kanye West's. We can play it. You want to play it? You want to hear what my entrance song was going to be? And it hits to the bone every time I hear it. Because I know anything that I want, I was raised on, anything that you want to do, you just got to put your mind to it. I'm sure that there's things that you put your mind to that you figure out, like, hey, you don't like it, or you're just not that good at it, or there's competition or whatever. But if you want to put your foot in the door, all you got to do is put your mind to it. Imagine that. Fuck you guys. You guys want to hold me down to some weird shit. Not in my head, bitch. The only body who's gonna fucking keep me fucking from doing what I want to do is myself.
Wait till I get my money right. I had a dream I could find my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Talk more.
Did you hear what he said? What did he say?
Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosby's, I ain't go to Hill, man. I guess the money should have changed them. I guess I should have forgot where I came from. Wait till I get my money right. And you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, cause you saying something?
You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing.
You can't tell me nothing. Let up the suicide doors. This is my life, homie, you decide yours. I know that Jesus died for us, but I couldn't tell you who the side was. So I parallel double park that motherfucker sideways. Old folks talking about back in my day. But homie, this is my day. Class started 2 hours ago. Oh, am I late? No, I already graduated. And you can live through anything if magic made it. They say I talk with so much emphasis. Ooh, they so sensitive. Don't ever fix your lips like collagen to say something where you gon' end up apologizing. Let me know if it's a problem then. Alright, man, holla then.
Wait till I get my money right. And then you can't tell me nothing. You say something? You can't tell me nothing.
You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let the champagne splash. Let that man get cash. Let that man get past.
Hold on, are we talking about women bodies are not made for fighting? Are they not made for fighting men? I would like to see the Lion. The Lion go up against one of your tiny little fucking people that all the other guys fight to get to the top. You know who the Lion is, right? You know who the Lion is. I ain't gotta explain shit. The Lion! The bitch that beat the shit when fucking Ronda Rousey thought she was gonna come back after getting her shit beat down by Holly Holmes, and she just had a straight shot for the Lion. What happened? What happened? She got outboxed. She got outboxed, dude. She got outboxed. And the thing that I have problems with is that if your fucking if your training is so fucking special, why don't you just put up the top dogs from the female MMA fucking world against the men? And then, yeah, they're probably going to get mocked. Do they have testosterone levels the same as those guys? Do they have the heart in their shit that's going to sit there? If I put myself on that pedestal, yeah, I never had to prove myself to anybody. But at that point, yeah, guess what? Do they have that? Do they have that? Rose Namajunas, Jędrzejczyk, Miesha Tate, Ronda Rousey. But the only person that has really proven herself as to just be like moppy whopping everybody, literally, is the Lion. It's the Lion, dude. And I have a friend that just won the Ultimate Fighter on the opposite team of the Lion. On what was her gosh darn name? Fuck, dude. Pena? She was on Pena's team. She won the whole thing, by the way. If you want to go ahead and watch the Ultimate Fighter, the person that won for the women, I've talked to her in my messenger. I've been friends with her on Facebook for a long time. Back when I started my weight loss journey, I hit her up because I knew she was with it, with her fitness level. And guess what? I wasn't wrong. Bitch won the whole fucking damn show, dude. Amanda Nunes is fire. She beat the shit out of fucking Pena. Amanda Nunes up against what? That new kid? That young kid that just fought in the Contender Series is 17 years old, coming into the game, being the youngest fucking UFC fighter now at 18 years old. You don't think, man, Amanda Nunes could beat the shit out of that guy? Amanda Nunes can beat the shit out of this whole ass fucking chat. And any other chat that I've had. 100 people, 200 people. Any chat on IP2. Amanda Nunes would wreck every single person that has viewed any time in IP2 history. Amanda Nunes would fucking beat the shit out of Ice Poseidon, by the way. So, how the fuck am I supposed to hold myself in this box when weirder things have happened? You know what you haven't seen? Female to males go and do it. You've had a male to female go and run through everybody in the UFC. Do I think that it's going to be that easy for a female to male? No. You're going to have to train fucking 4 times as hard. You're going to have to fucking literally be on top of. You're going to have, and you know what's going to suck is there's not going to be a lot of trainers and a lot of people that are going to be sitting there waiting to you know, because you're fucking transgender. And a lot of people probably don't even want to fight you at that point. That's how it's happened to me on the streets. Like, oh, we don't want to fight you. You think me and Sonny, if I had any kind of fucking experience in fighting, really, do you think that it would have went that way? Bro. Let's be real with ourselves. And I think that it's something that we should see. And I think that they should play with it a little bit. I think that we're in the day and age that you don't have to go and put up your title in the females shit. You don't have to go and lose your title to a man. But I think if you think that you're the best in fighting, you talk like it, then you should also be put up against men. All fighters. Just like the Olympics do. If you think that you're the best in tennis, swimming, shot put, what is it? Catapulting? What is it? What is that thing that they do with the fucking, they leap over the shit? There's a lot of things that don't really compare. You can't compare, you can compare skill, and that's it. What is it? Running? Swimming. Anybody that's a female in the Olympics, they should fucking believe that they're better than every single person that pulls up into that fucking stadium. Every person, regardless of gender. And that's how I think that we should play it. I think that we played a safe game. Who's really the champions? Put them up against every other fucking biological male, transgender, fucking gay, lesbo, fucking faggot, fucking shit. Let's see it all. This is 2022. We want to see people get at the end of the day, we want to see people fight. And what's good is when people get the shit beaten out of them, is it not? It's really good. You guys like to bring up the LD fight all the time, right? Let's see it. So what is it that I'm trying to grab? Does that hold importance in your whole life of being who the fuck you are right now and your fucking shit? Well, I definitely hope it doesn't fucking ever leave you. Doesn't ever get blown off. Or you're not ever able to, you're erectile dysfunction, by the way, which is a definite fucking talk in the fucking people that you're trying to fuck. I hope that never fucking happens. Guess what? You can have a perfect dick and but guess what? You're still not gonna fucking please everybody in the world and every fucking woman. Guess what? You're not special. You can put a baby out there, and the history has shown that fucking babies are in the system. Wow, so there's a lot of men that literally, like, what? So it's your ball sack. When you reach down into your pants, I want you to imagine if that was gone. And think about your whole life. Like if it just left yesterday. Can you still literally sit there and even talk to me in the confidence that you have? Your balls and dick are gone. Are you a man still? Do I need to think about my pronouns when I fucking talk to you? Because you don't have a dick or balls. You have nothing except a fucking asshole that fucking feels good when it's penetrated. No, you do a fucking scientific experiment, actually. Stick your hands down your pants and then imagine your whole life without what you feel. Does it matter? And if you feel like, wow, I would never have been a man without my dick and balls, well, I guess then fucking you're just screwed. There's nothing that you've ever done in your life that has made you manly. You could have sat there and been more manly than Jason Momoa could fucking go up against him and fucking beat him and fucking everything. Fucking Bear Grylls. What the fuck do you want? To test him in a manhood? Could have beat him in everything, but your dick and balls leave tomorrow and it's all gone. Is it? Well, I hope it doesn't leave you tomorrow. I really don't, because there's a lot of men that can't procreate, that choose not to procreate, that don't have fucking dick and balls, that have a erectile dysfunction, that have a lot of different problems going on. And I don't think that not once have we sat there and said that they weren't men. And that's where gender identity comes, right? Gender identity, right? Right? Gender identity doesn't happen in your dick, because you're gonna still feel like a man tomorrow if you didn't have dick and balls. Are you not? Or are you just gonna be fucking drizzle tomorrow when you get your dick and balls blown off? I use that's the funny thing, is the restroom problem, right? It's a restroom problem at this point, right? And we always come back to the restrooms, right? What is a restroom for? Is it peeing? It's for peeing and shitting. And maybe for women, maybe fixing up their makeup and talking. There's a lot of talking that's going on in the men's restroom, by the way, too. And I just saw a video, a YouTube short of two women getting kicked out of what seemed like a country music festival out of the men's bathroom. Did I feel sorry for them? Absolutely not. Because there's a double standard that happens there. But should there be any standard put on a fucking hole to pee in? Absolutely not. Who has destroyed that? Was it women going into men's restrooms, creating an uncomfortable situation? Why do we have to have a fucking chick in a skirt and a man with absolutely nothing? By the way, you have nothing. It's just like a fucking avatar with nothing, by the way. Why do we need that? Who fucked that up for everybody? Oh, is it men that literally fucking, I'm sorry, but like, yeah, it's fucked up that men can't just sit there and just use a woman's restroom. They're not trying to fuck anybody or fucking rape anybody or do anything. It's just a fucking toilet, you know? There's a lot of men that use the fucking stalls too, bitch. Like, I literally was waiting in the men's restroom line. Fucking, you know what? The men's restroom line is a lot shorter than the women's. Because they like to sit there and talk and do, I don't know what it is. Right? So my friend came to that line with me at the Rufus Du Sol concert. And not one single person said anything to her. Nothing happened. Nobody was raping anybody. You know what I'm saying? It's a bathroom. But the fact is that you have shitty people. Not everybody just wants to go and use the toilet, right? And so you want to sit there and put it on, oh yeah, it comes down to the fucking transgender people like me. Who's using the what bathroom? What bathroom do you think that I feel comfortable in that I'm not going to... I'm not just a fucking biological... I have never been just that one woman that walks into the bathroom, right? I'm kind of a fucking thing that if you see it, it's kind of like when you see... I've had men tell me, they're like, I can just turn you straight no matter what. Like, you're going to like dick after me. At what point do you think that I want that? And if that's how you're thinking about it, like, goddamn, am I a target? Absolutely, I'm going to continue to use the women's restroom as long as I'm not offending people. What's going to keep me from using the women's restroom, by the way, is offending people. I don't need to get into the situation where now I don't have any tits and I have a fucking mustache and shit, and people really are absolutely confused completely at that point. Now we have angry men, probably. Angry women. You know what I mean? If I just step into the fucking right restroom that people think that I belong in, I don't have any fucking problem. You know, I'm going to continue to use the women's restroom with my tits until I feel like it is, unsafe for me. I'm using it for safety. I go out, so you want me to go drunk as fuck. So should Gucci's go drunk as fuck into the men's restroom? At what point do you, there's already been safety protocols fucking on this gosh darn restroom using bullshit. The last thing that I need to do is just to be going to pee and I get fucking either moppy-wopped, not looking, or fucking raped, by the way, by multiple people at this time. It's not just going to be one person. As many people as I have in my chat thinking all this horrible shit about me, that can literally be a group and a person that I decide to fucking take a pee, by the way. And that's where safety comes into play. And gender neutral bathrooms, by the way. You know, moms and shit. You know, where the mom can sit there and take their kid into the fucking shit and have a changing table and all this. Or the fucking, where you don't have to literally take your fucking son into a woman's bathroom, by the way. I guess that's fine. Or a girl, a child, a daughter into the men's bathroom. So the women should always be present for the fucking daughter to take them to the bathroom. I don't think that that's a thing. Why is it such a weird thing with that? Are men creeps? I think a little bit probably. I'm sorry, but you have already proven that a lot of people can't even hold their sexual fucking things to themselves. It's never been women, and I think that that's triggering for a lot of people, but women aren't attacking men in restrooms. We need to protect anybody from feeling any way for just taking a piss. If we have to have gender neutral bathrooms more accessible for people, that probably there's some people that don't want to take a shit in the fucking bathroom with a whole bunch of people, especially with your gosh darn kid in the next stall. Why is privacy a fucking issue? Because that's what it comes down to, is privacy. Yeah, we all fucking, whatever. Right now, I'm pretty out. Like, I'm fucking transgender female to male. Everybody should know that. If you don't know that, I get a lot of, what are you, male to female, female to male? Well, I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm fucking transgender. Right? Why is it awkward for me to use a fucking bathroom? It's a bathroom. It's not a sex dungeon. It's not like anything. Like, I think the weirdos and creeps in the world have provided a reason why you have to separate it. But what you have done is literally made an unsafe zone for a lot of people that don't necessarily want to use that bathroom or feel safe using that. What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? What if the gosh darn women's bathroom is just too fucking dirty? And I want to use a men's stall. As a biological woman with just a femme in a dress and everything. Why is that weird? Why is it weird for a man to go and use the women's restroom? It's a toilet. What it is the creeps. It's creepers. And it's a lot of people that sit there and think that when they walk, that they're just automatically targeted. Nobody gives a fuck if you're using the men's restroom at a music festival. Does it happen? Absolutely, it happens. It happens more in men's restrooms than it does in women's restrooms. And if men were allowed to use the women's restrooms, I'm pretty sure it would happen more in women's restrooms too. Men don't know how to control themselves. And it's facts. It's something to get triggered about. Absolutely. Have we had women sexual predators? Yeah. Have we had women serial killers? Yeah. Have we had any men walking down a dark fucking alleyway feeling scared that a woman is gonna pounce on them? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, the average woman, the one that you all want to see, the complete opposite of me, the one that's in the dress, that's just like, you know, the trad, fucking like whatever. Yeah, she absolutely cannot defend herself against a man. And you know what? Defending yourself comes a long way. When you get into the fucking heat of the situation, you really have to be a fast thinker and just, you know what I'm talking about? There's a lot of things that I've sat there and said, I've almost been raped. I went through this whole long, what was it, like probably 8-10 minutes thing. All these things that I thought afterwards that I could have done to this guy. Was it fucking coming to me in my brain as it's fucking happening to me? No. I'm literally just trying to survive. And I think that a lot of men get triggered at the fact that, no, you might not be a rapist, but there's not a lot of men worrying about walking down dark alleyways or fucking having to keep somebody on the phone when they leave a party to go to a fucking car that's like parked over there. No, that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, does it? I just want to know the facts. Fuck all that bullshit. When it comes down to safety, and if somebody's literally, maybe even, who's getting roofied? Men? Maybe leaving a party where you're too fucked up and you don't have any person really, and you're like walking around like an area like in no guy is like, hey, you should probably with like understand, like, you don't leave the club by yourself fucked up. Nobody's saying that. Nobody gives a fuck if a man walks down a fucking dark alleyway with the homeless people. Or like just a dark alleyway. It's women. It's people with vaginas. At this point, it really doesn't matter what you look like. Actually, it is the contrary. If I am me, just a lesbo, leaving a bar and I'm drunk walking down an alley, more of a reason for you to attack me. Because in your head that you think that I don't like men and this and that and da 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 da. Or a trans person, by the way. Other than your fucking beliefs of like you shouldn't be this way, wouldn't you like if you're a fucking sick predator? I mean, it's happened. Look at Boys Don't Cry. Do you think that that was a fake fucking story, you sick fucks? Flip it to where it's actually a boy. It's not happening. Unless you... What? Now, you've had serial killers focus on gay men and gay boys. That's serial killers. What is the social people just drunk focusing on? When I go to the gym and I'm working out and I get sweaty as fuck, I might go straight to a fucking machine that a guy has left. And there's definitely a sweat print on there. Do you think that every woman leaves a fucking... Do you think that we're just wet all the time? That's the problem. That's the problem. This 10-second Tom guy is probably a fucking predator. Literally. That 10-second Tom guy thinks that just women are just wet all the time. That's the kind of guy that's just fucking literally like, you want it anyway, bitch. You're wet anyway, bitch. That's the kind of guy that you got. That's 10-second Tom, by the way. Sounds like it, nigga. Sounds like you got issues, bro. You think that women are just wet all the time and just ready for you? Bitch. Can we sit there and actually admit that even the straight females don't even want to fuck every fucking male in the world? They actually probably don't even like you like that. They need to get to know you. And that's where game comes in and all of this shit. You think you live a... What? Women don't even like ball sacks. And the ones that do are probably ride or dies or just sluts. That doesn't mean that they're bad people. But a lot of women that are fucking men don't give a fuck about your ball sacks. And that's a thing that you're born with. They don't even like you. They don't. It has been a thing that women, like, bro, your marriages have not lasted very long. That's a fucking thing. Marriage should just be between a man and a woman. Well, does it last very long? How does that work out? I'll wait. Sex should just be like, well, with the other gender and like procreation and just making babies. Oh yeah, great. How does that work out? Do we live in the United States? It's not just the United States, by the way. Do we live in a world where people just fucking literally just fucking have sex and have babies? And you think adoption, you think the way to go is to just have babies and just put it up for like, put it in the system? What? Do you know what happens in the system? Worse shit. Way worse shit. Imagine that child that was born, right? That doesn't know why their mom or dad doesn't even fucking want them. And this is from a fucking straight... This is from procreation that we should just do, by the way. No, I think it's more than just sticking your dick in somebody and having a baby and like fucking producing semen and fucking producing eggs. It's way more than that. If you want to say that a man, what is a man, right? In today's world, a lot of people want to say in TikTok, like, oh yeah, or whatever, social media. They want to say a man is somebody that takes care of their children. A person that is literally assigned at birth as a male with dick and balls should take care of their children, but they don't. It should be a primal instinct, right? You should just like fucking like whatever. Unless you're just some fucking asshole. Like that's not how it goes in the social world. We're not in the fucking not even 1920s. We're not in medieval times, bitch. You don't just get to have a dick and just roam around and just impregnate everybody because you're just like some fucking like you know what it is? Guess what? For me and having children, it's the where does it end? In your family tree. It's not necessary to have 6 or 7 or 8 children with everybody else, by the way, with a whole bunch of other people. That's not what's cool. What's cool is to sit there and have children that you take care of. Children that actually like you, by the way. Which is very hard because they hit their teenager years or even before that and they fucking hate you no matter what. But you know what I'm saying? Like somebody that's actually present. I'd like to get the statistics of the same-sex marriages and children that have been adopted or even literally somebody that has children and has went into a life of living with the person that has the same genitalia, by the way. I'd like to see how many of those people keep their kids and how many of the people that have sex with the opposite genitalia to produce kids is that like printed on there? Like, what does that feel like? Sorry, that looked like fucking embroidery to me right now. I'd like to see like the statistics for that. I wouldn't know where to begin to be a man. So what's a man? Please. Sticky Web Shooter, I will give you the floor. And let me know where I am lacking other than genitalia. And if it's other than genitalia, what part of those things are linked to your genitalia? And if they were to get fucking blown off tomorrow, how much of that would you can still do, by the way, without your dick and balls? I just want to know. I want to know. I really want to know. Because it's just really delusional people. I want to know. I want to know in the United States, at what point in your day-to-day life do you have a good enough job for you to go out on your weekends or in your spare time to just go and be a man and hunt and do all of this other shit? Because in my life right now, even as a... So what are men in LA? Are the models men? I don't think that they necessarily have killed anything in their life, but they look way better than you, make more money than you, fuck more bitches than you, and probably don't give a shit about being masculine at all except for their fucking appearance. Right? So what is manly? What is this? And it really comes into toxic masculinity isn't something that masculine people do. It's something that is literally when you're saying that, hey, you're not a man unless you do this. That's toxic masculinity. A lot of other people want to put fucking labels on it. I'm pretty sure maybe I'm on shrooms and not hitting all the fucking like guidelines, but the fucking big thing is with your children, by the way. There's a lot of children born into straight families. Still there. Straight families there together. But their dad wants their son to be this person. And they'll never be that person. And that's masculinity to them. To their dad, masculinity is, at the end of the day, and this is where we have gotten in the age of, and this is why I feel like it's a huge thing. Being a man is not glamorized. If anything, being a man is way more difficult than being a woman in a lot of senses nowadays, just because of social standards and social perceptions of things. You know what I mean? And also like dating and things like that. There's a lot of more things that I would have to say that men don't have to put on makeup. It's not, okay, so men aren't putting on makeup to meet a woman, but that is also, it's not the deciding factor. You need a lot more, you know what I mean? And okay, yeah, you got game in the club and you're meeting some fucking bitch that's drunk or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, that's great. You know what I'm saying? But like being a man, honestly, seriously, to connect with a woman nowadays is probably really jaded, because what have men done? It's not me, it's you. It's not me, it's you. What have men done? I'm transgender. Right? What have men done to fuck it up for fucking females? Not me. It's not me. It's you. Oh, I'm jaded. I'm absolutely jaded. But what women do not... All women. If you're looking at straight, whatever... So we're looking at the world in your eyes. The abominations are the alphabet community, which means that the abundance of people, unless you're literally scared that we're taking over the world, which I don't, if you're that delusional, I can't talk to you. But the abundance of people, honestly, in your shit, and this is why you're, what I'm talking about? This is why you're scared, because the abundance of people are just fucking traditional straight people that just fuck the other genitalia and just have babies. Right? Is that... Oh, wait. So that's what you want me to be, though. That's what you want me to be, though. So why... Like, it's not a standard, but that's literally what I should be popping out with a vagina. I should just fuck men and just have babies no matter what. Right. So that's where we're at. Right, great. So what stencil, what guideline, what role model, what have you given to me as a biological male proven that you're gonna hit every fucking mark. You're not. And it's everybody is different. For me, males will never hit right now. And this is why I think that, and I'm not the only person, I don't like to be put in a box. I honestly don't even like to say, oh yeah, I'm transgender, so I'm a gay male. No. I'm doing my thing to make me comfortable in my body and to make me, you want me to be a citizen? You want me to be a working, mentally, you can say I'm mentally ill, but do you want me to actually function and be cool in society and like live and work and do all this shit and pay taxes and literally for my health insurance, which or whatever? Yeah, I literally whatever. Some people can't just do that. You know, I've been doing it for 32 years. I've been doing it. Literally living a fucking lie. Wondering why. Why is it? Why is it that, you know, I can't be intimately present with my partners? Why is it that, you know, my body parts are such a problem? It's not that they smell. It's not like I haven't had some fucking person go down on me and literally say that they fucking love and taste and love how and everything. It's not that. It's not like I literally can't fuck any male in IP2 right now. I can fuck Jacob. I can fuck Chicken. I can fuck Hector. I can fuck all these guys. Literally. And they probably want to fuck me more than Gucci's at this point. If we want to be real. And I'm not unattractive. Before I used to think that I was unattractive. I'm absolutely attractive. And it goes way more than skin and how we look. It goes way more than that, baby. We are attractive all the way around. Not to everybody. But me being attractive to somebody other than, you know, me being attractive to somebody when they can see me now is way different. You know what I mean? And I get it from men and I get it from women now, and it's way different. The receiving it doesn't feel. Compliments are still a little bit weird sometimes, but receiving shit like that, like, bitch, I know I'm sexy, and I know I'm interesting, and I know that I'm like, bitch, you're never gonna meet another person like me. You get that? You know what I'm saying? And that came with being comfortable with my body. So we're just going to sit there and say that fat people and their body issues they have no problems. They should just fucking like literally like just lose weight, right? What about the people that have problems where they can't lose weight? They're just fat and they have thyroid issues, or they have, you know what I mean? Like whatever. Or like eating issues where you just can't say just lose weight. They have problems with their body. And right now, I feel pretty comfortable with what I have done, losing weight, and following what I feel in my heart, and getting all of my results. I feel pretty good, and I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not hurting anybody. Living my life, that's facts. I can walk into a room and offend more people than you can. And that's a problem. I can walk in, and does it feel great when they literally don't even know who the fuck I am? They want to look at me and you think that you're making me feel weird, nigga? I'm on the internet. People, they always told me, you should start a YouTube channel, you should do this, you should be a stand-up comedian, this and that. I never felt like I was good enough for that shit. Like, I'm important for what? For what? what? Like, what? Turns out that, I'm actually funny. And every single thing that I thought that somebody tried to take away from me is real. It took doing the transition. I'm not going to lie. It took a lot of getting on the internet, getting lots of hate and shit, and seeing how I respond to it. Do you think that that was just a fucking I was surprised when I first put myself in front of a camera and got all of this bullshit. Do you think that, yeah, I got bullied a lot. How did that happen? How can I sit here now getting bullied my whole life and not give a shit about anything that you say? Wow, yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a transgender fucking person that's confused. Well, you know what? I'm actually kind of not dumb and kind of know exactly what's going on around me and know exactly who I am. I don't think there's one single person out there that is completely sure about every single thing that they do, right? Or who they are. There's trends. You have a phone. You look at it and then you want to buy shit. Are you completely sure that what? There's a lot of people that I don't need to wear Jordans or any of your fads or participate in any of your bullshit, even as a transgender person, to understand who the fuck I am. Do I wear Jordans? No. Do I wear chains? Gold chains? Do I wear what is in, bro? Do I do any of that shit? No. I don't even need pronouns. Does it suck for somebody that knows me, that knows my transition and my journey to just consistently on purpose not use the pronouns that I choose to have to just be myself, or just to fit in with who I am? This is society says that, not me. I don't care what you call me, but with a flat chest and facial hair, I guess I need he and him and his. You guys decided that, not me, dude. And then they want to say she, her, him, this, blah, blah, blah. I don't need your pronouns or your... I don't need that to validate my existence in the world of who I am. Do things function that way? Do I need to apply on a fucking shit? Have you ever just applied to a job and they have never asked your ethnicity or your gender? Or, excuse me, when they say gender, your genitalia that you have under your fucking clothes? No, they ask that. You know what I mean? So I gotta fall into these weird ass rules. But what I'm not falling into is gender rule. Just because men act this way, that's where a lot of you fucking literal biological men fucking sit there and put your other biological men out into a fucking corner, you assholes. How about that? You don't like me never being a real man? How about worry about all of the other biological men then? Not all of them want to be like you. And a lot of them are fucking in this position where they feel like they can't even talk to somebody saying what's going on with it. You know that I feel like it's a thing that more men commit suicide than women. Why is that? You think that you're so superior, but you're in this statistic where you can't even survive in the world, bitch. Figure it out. You're mad at me? You should be mad at a lot of other things, dude. I'm a man. I identify as a man. Absolutely. And I am not even emotionally connected to what the fuck I do. I am just me. I don't say, hey, yeah, what I did today was manly. Oh, what I just did right now was manly as fuck. Oh, yeah, what I did was feminine. Like, it was girly. Like, I don't think about that. I just live my life. And then you guys determine what is fucking feminine and masculine. I would love to identify as a chair. So all the fucking sexy women that I want to sit on my face just have no reason not to. I identify as a chair. I guess you would want, do you want consent from a chair? I can give you consent. You know, I mean, it's okay to sit on my face. I won't say anything. I'm just a chair. If you identify as my future wife, I've been struggling with this, but you know what I want? It's very trad and also not trad. It's a very, like, weird thing, and I don't think that I'm ever going to get it. But I have literally talked to somebody recently that just kind of, like, the sense of humor is on point. Relevance is on point. I'm not only the person that's fucking messaging them. Like, they message me too. And if anything, I feel like a dick if I don't message them back. Relevancy, you know, not like, you know what I'm talking about? Being interested, sharing, you know, whatever it is that we're doing. Really like that. The fact, I don't know, it's just weird. It's very weird. My problem with being, I think that you guys, and this is where it's fucked, you get a fucking, like, line of, like, what's, you know what I mean? A lot of, some women, I won't say a lot of women, some women like masculinity and the fact, I don't know, do you just not want them to talk to you ever and not give a fuck about you and then just, like, in the fucking spare moment of spontaneity, just fucking do something nice for you? That's not me. So when I'm talking to you and we have completely, acknowledged the fact that, like, you know, we're flirting and, like, now we're hanging out and we're doing things and we're, like, doing this shit. The problem with me is I feel really good feelings, you know, and I want to say really dumb shit. That's my problem. And it's always fucked me over. But I don't think that that's it's a bad thing. Like, I don't even think that most of these, like, what is it? Internet dating? I don't get it. So, like, if I'm hanging out with you and we're, like, doing a lot of fun things, and it's just, like, you know, yes, probably me, I'm the first one to say, like, hey, I really love spending time with you, and, you know, I think that, like, fucking, like, I would just probably spend time with you and nobody else. At this point. Doesn't mean that I want to be in a relationship with you. It just means when I get off of work, right? When I'm sitting there doing whatever I'm doing, I would like to have you there. And there's this weird shit where you gotta, like, do this dating thing and take them out and all this other fucking weird shit. Why is that? Why is that you gotta go on dates? At the end of the day, you're literally gonna be sitting in a room with them anyway, doing whatever it is. Why is that? Why do I need to put on this fucking thing where I'm just like, you want to go out, man? How about we can just like watch a movie in the room and or like discuss what kind of, like, when we're sitting here in the room, we don't fucking, what is dating? You guys literally date people to get in a relationship where you sit in a room with them anyway. You literally sit after dating. If you get in a relationship, you sit in a room. You got to sit in a room with them without fucking any of these weird things that you do. Of course, like for me, great. What I want to do is do a lot of fun shit. Like I want somebody, with me being my boring self right now, I have a lot of fun ideas, and then I just don't do them. It's a lot of things. It comes down to a lot of... I never thought... financially strapped is what I am right now. Before is not financially strapped. I can literally have 2 jobs and not be paying for what I'm paying for right now and live a really satisfying life. Not necessarily... what I don't want to necessarily fucking, you gotta understand, when you give up, you have 2 jobs, you give up a lot of your free time. You better hope that you have weekends off, right? Or you're really not able, what time are you having to connect with anybody? So honestly, the people that are actually relevant, that are texting you, and like, I would say this chick, and I'll just say this now. Yes. I've been trying to figure out a way to fucking, like, figure out her name, by the way. And I've hung out with her, but I was really wasted. And I just feel like it was this Greek weird name. I don't know why. I can remember your friend's name. And that's why it comes to my head that you probably had a weird name. I think it's a weird name. Not weird, like, but like, I'm not good with names, period, but I remember your friend's name, and you know what I mean? Like, I maybe I'm an asshole, and I've been trying to, like, fucking figure out how I can ask this person without looking like a dick, and I literally was gonna do, like, describe yourself using your, first letters of your fucking name. You know what I mean? Like me, like, divine, or dedicated, E, if you wanted to do E, fucking evil, or whatever the fuck. Just to figure out her gosh darn name. I'm a dick. It's not my fault. Literally, I'm bad with... If you're watching, it's literally not my fault, dude. If you're watching, by the way... like a lot of... What is intriguing to me is when conversations and shit aren't fucking forced. You know what I mean? When it's not forced. Like, I can literally just, like, you know what I mean? And, it's not forced. She's very funny. She's, intriguing to me. I already have regrets from the first time meeting her, and just, like, not, like, fucking, like, literally just, like, because now I just want to take her face and kiss it, you know what I mean, but she's all the way fucking over there, you know what I mean, and fucking, her sense of humor is very funny. I think it's very easygoing. When you say easygoing, to me, is just, like, to me, I think it's, it changes for everybody. You know, easygoing to me is just like, you know, I woke up today and I fucking stubbed my toe and fucking, then I went and I made this gosh darn fucking quesadilla that was delicious. And just fucking, like, not, it doesn't have to be so black and white. You know what I mean? Just like fucking, and I know she's probably on her gosh darn vacation, you know, but I don't think that just constitutes to her, what is the word? spontaneity, like the random shit you send me isn't gonna fucking... I'd rather you send me random shit from the place that you're from, dude. Like, fucking literally. Like, I don't want to give away too much information because I don't need anybody looking into what the fuck I'm talking about. But, if she is watching, I will say that, you have caught my eye. And I hope that we can connect again before you leave. And it's not fucking Gucci's, by the way. There's just little things that this bitch says that literally... Bitch, I'm sorry, bitch. There's little things that this bitch says that it's just like... Like it's best friend style. It's like, I can literally do this with my best friend. Like, if you're hitting me up to do this, and that. You know what I mean? And it's like, who are you talking to? If you are not doing best friend things with your significant other or when you're dating, literally get a new person. Because that's the thing, right? When you sit there and you are in this thing and you go and you fucking like introduce them to your friends, right? Who probably do the same kind of like, same vibe. You know what I mean? If I were to say, not looking too far forward, by the way. But if I could say, if I were to introduce her to any of the people that like know my vibe, they'd be like, yeah, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. Weird. I'm done talking about it. I can't explain it. The only thing that I can explain is that our sense of humor is the same. So we kind of roll off of that. If that makes any sense. Does that make sense? Because I'm not looking at, when I'm at work and you're sending me messages and videos, it needs to be, it doesn't need to be. Whatever you send me is like not fucking basic as fuck, and I love that. I don't need to work too hard to connect with you. And I think that that's very important as far as like who you're trying to talk to and be, I haven't literally, this is why I hate dating on the fucking like POF, the dating sites. I fucking hate that shit, dude. I hate it. I really do. I don't like it. I guess I should use more of their online things that they have for the dating sites, because I really don't know how to write a fucking bio that's any fucking like am I an interesting person? Yeah, but when I'm writing a bio, what the fuck do I say? Oh yeah, like, you know what? Like, I fucking like gloomy days. You know, I like gloomy days. I also like to fucking like, I like to go out. You know, I like to, what I would really like to go out for is more food style. I know that sounds like a fat ass piece of shit thing to say, but I really like to travel with my limited time to go out and to be able to drink here and have good food. And if you're happy and enjoying yourself, you're going to get everybody else that can over there that's kind of trying to be part of your shit. You don't need to try too hard. I guess that's my bio. You don't need to try too hard. She said something to me. She's like, I want to flirt with you, but I don't want to. Like, subtle is not my thing. Flirt with me and don't be subtle then. I know how maybe, like, for me, it's like, you're all the way the fuck over there. You know what I mean? I looked up how far this fucking chick is. She's like fucking she won't be here in December. But if I was going that direction, literally in December, you would be right there. Like, right fucking there. You're like fucking 7 hours away. You know, we're doing this thing. Like, maybe we can, like, spend some time together for the last little bit before she goes back to wherever the fuck she's at. And, like, I've been, like, not even really related to her. I've been thinking more about, like, I don't want to, like, I think I enjoy Instacart, but I don't like the shopping part of it. I don't like shopping. I've never been a shopping person. Okay, so I like the food things because I know where everything is at, but then you give me all of this weird shit. Do you know when they give me the baby shit? I'm just like, I don't fucking have a baby. Where is this? Or like, you know, like, it's not always food. You know what I mean? And then, like, you gotta fucking go here and then fucking find all this other fucking bullshit. Like, I'm good with Instacart, but I have PTSD of doing a lot of fucking shit that I don't like. And so I feel like what I don't have PTSD, coming from the beginnings of when all of this happened before COVID and all this fucking delivering shit, Postmates was great. Never really had to talk too much to anybody. You know, especially now. It's literally like they have sections because of COVID of where they put the things and then you just walk the fuck out. Food delivery is where it's at. Human delivery or like grocery delivery is not where it's at. Not everybody needs fucking groceries all the time. You know what they do need? Everybody in this fucking LA, regardless if they're home or not, they need food somewhere. And that's why food delivery is better than grocery delivery. You're not delivering, maybe fucking 8% of your deliveries are going to somewhere else than a house. You know? And then you gotta be smart. And the anxiety comes. Right? The anxiety comes where you're sitting there and you're shopping in a store for 3 people with 1 shopping cart. And then imagine I had this happen to me where it was literally the one person took up a whole shopping cart. And there's no connectors. At this point, I'm literally thinking for Instacart to be like mildly doable is to have something that I have fashioned to where I can have like connect shopping carts. I can just be like a little train going down the fucking shit. I literally don't even need, I probably don't even have that big of an order. But to separate shopping carts, just like it's very difficult. And then you get in there and they're like, oh yeah, we want this, that, extra. So they sit there and they give you this order. And it's not that they're changing with the brand names of the specific product that they want. They're just adding on everything. So what I do when I do Instacart, I get an order. It's probably 2 or 3 different people, whatever. I get in there and I don't necessarily hit start shopping immediately. We do know where things are at. So we go and we pull where we know we were at before we hit the anxiety level of like, this shit's gonna send me a fucking alert of where I need to hurry up. Right? So we go and we do all of that shit and we think we're fucking literally like hitting the fucking like, oh, we're cool. And then fucking we have to go all the way back in Walmart to the opposite side of the fucking shit. Not even for food, but for a fucking like baby outfit. That shit gives me anxiety. My anxiety levels are too high for that. Right? So now if I'm going to go and pick up your food, because I'm a foodie, I think it's your fault if you don't give me any specific, but you don't really need to. If I'm picking up fucking 5 burgers, right? I'm immediately gonna ask, do you have enough sauce in this bitch? And I will carry a fucking, a stapler with me, if that's what makes you feel comfortable. I'm not eating your food, but I've had too many situations where I've gotten the wrong thing and it's stapled, or like with a sticker. I'm like, did you guys not look inside, bitch? Like, look inside. It's fine. Stand there at the counter. People want gloves? What is it? I will live stream the whole shit. You want gloves, nigga? I will fucking literally buy gloves, and I will, because fries, I get it. Like, fries, you gotta kind of like, if there's like a big order in one bag and I've got to maneuver fries, of course I don't want to touch your fries, but like I got to maneuver your shit around. Probably I won't buy gloves, won't be live streamed, but I'm definitely going to make sure that my hands are clean. But I'm also really, the most important fact is going to break open that seal and make sure that whatever you order is inside. And I think food delivery is way better than human delivery or grocery delivery. And I don't know if I have a biased opinion. My thing here looks like it's embroidered. There's a lot of things that I want to touch that are definitely not embroidered, but they look like they're popping out at me. I project for hours. Okay, yeah, great. Am I projecting because you think I'm projecting because it's triggering you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about food delivery and the differences between fucking Instacart and fucking, like, delivering humans. Oh, I'm sorry. Did it trigger you? Oh, sorry. Like, fuck off. Like, literally, fuck off. You know what I'm saying? When you can fuck around and get me is when I'm obliterated. And I don't even know how I connect with chat at this point, but I am not obliterated. I'm actually on psychedelics and stimulants, so you can't tell me anything right now. I am fucking Hulk. I will smash through your shit and deliver your fucking Taco Bell. Oh, I'm triggered now. Shit. I wonder if we just decided to be quiet the whole stream. And then when we opened our mouth to one single person that was in chat, would it be triggered or actually talking to the chat? Ooh, are you projecting? Yikes. Fuck. Because this is the thing. When you sit there and I try to tell somebody, it's not like I can just be like, oh, I'm a YouTuber. Because there's actually people that are YouTubers that do actually YouTube videos. I do live streams. And I think without IP2 at this point, I think that IP2, thank God, not thank God, but thank you. When I asked to be on the community, you put me on the actual website that I like to go and search for shit. And then you took me off. And then since then, we have done so much shit. And you literally have crews on there. And not me, by the way. Or anybody. What the fuck? But anyway. So I'm on the community part of it. Right? So for me, like, okay. There should be absolutely no drama with me in hotel rooms or being out absolutely at all if I don't ever do anything except sit here and just do desktop streams for you. Right. There should be absolutely. I think a lot of people are interested in what I'm saying and me as a person. I think it's triggering for a lot of you. You guys don't understand it. But I'm not Cheeto. I'm not Attila. I'm not Dope District. I think the closest that you get, why I think that you guys might enjoy it a little bit, the closest that I can get to any streamer as far as being inside or like whatever, just talking, ranting, is stop speeding. And that's facts. I don't need to go outside. I don't need to. I also don't need your donations. It would be great if I got donated to. But when I do go outside and I do my own shit outside of my room, it's very entertaining. So I have a lot of haters this year. To bring you back up to speed, I'm on mushrooms. And I really don't give a fuck about what you're saying. Let's turn up the music. Where's the gosh darn fucking music at? Fuck, dude. Like, literally, this has been dumb as fuck, dude. Like, fucking charging a gosh darn headphones for what? When you can hear me and hear the music. Like, can I just fucking listen to fucking... This is fuck. I'm gonna literally... So next weekend, I don't have to give a fuck about any of this pulling up to work at fucking... They've asked me to come in a little bit early. What time are we at? I work, bitch. Imagine if Stop Speeding had a job the whole time. Or fucking, by the way, any of the streamers that you watch, you would sit there and literally pray for them not to have a job. So they can sit there and do whatever the fuck that you wanted them to do. That's fine. I get it. I get it, dude. If I could be constantly moving around, giving you new things every single fucking week, I would do that. But right now we're in a situation. We've literally talked about why the fuck we have a super expensive car and we literally just don't leave the fucking LA to just, it doesn't matter. I can live in my car. You know, if you guys are real IP2 people, this is the thing. If the people really enjoy my content, I don't need to do very much to get by. I need about maybe, I lie. That's wrong. That's where the problem comes in. I got car payments, credit card bills, and other bills to pay for. And as much as you like Sonic to sit there and sit in his... I don't know. Do you guys know what kind of bills he's paying for other than his rent? Does he have a credit card? Does he have a car payment? What kind of things... What kind of utilities are you paying for there? Are they included? Because I pay for absolutely everything that you could pay for being in a house. A trash can's not even included. Oh, okay, yeah, trash included. That's it. They pick up my gosh darn fucking trash. I don't even know if that's a thing in Compton. Probably shouldn't be. electric, water, gas, all that paid for. Food, phone bill, car payment, rent, credit card payments. Just 2. I have a credit card and I have PayPal. 2 things we're paying for. Motherfucking registration, insurance, oil changes, tires, gas, food, weed, drinks, health insurance, for basic responsibilities. Absolutely. I think that the people that take care of their basic responsibilities, if you were to list of what I got and then sit there and go and fucking try to put them at the same thing in fucking Oklahoma, yeah, give me a medal. Because somebody that's living in LA and doing all the shit that is absolutely not homeless, by the way, with what you guys like to say is an alcohol problem or a problem of some sort, mental illness. Yeah, I do. I absolutely. In LA, you don't just get to come here and live cheaply. You can come out here thinking that you're gonna be what it still happens. Be whatever it is that you think that you're gonna get from LA and Hollywood and all of that. You better really it's not cheap out here, guys. So yeah, do I think, and you just got shit on, by the way. Yeah, do I think for basic responsibilities of all the things that I take care of somebody that actually probably the same things that lives in fucking Arkansas? Yeah. Especially with the mental illness, right? I deserve a fucking trophy. Yep. Move to a different state. Great. Really awesome. I've thought about it, and as much as I want to just pile all of my shit into a car, do you realize that we do need health insurance? Health insurance is more important now than it has ever been. I don't just get to move anywhere. Do you get what I'm saying? LA is not the spot. But Austin, Texas is way more cheaper. You know, whatever. Anybody that has health insurance after I get my tits chopped off, that isn't a small, town or village or state or county. I think after I get my tits chopped off, I pretty much can move for healthcare. I don't think a lot of people are going to be understanding it. It depends on where you're getting your shit from. So I decided, in my beginnings of my transition, I wanted to get my shit. I'm putting on music. Fuck this shit. And the prescriptions at a CVS. Right. I wanted to get my prescriptions at a CVS. And I like to say that I haven't really dealt with a lot of trans issues and not being whatever. Actually looking into it, I absolutely have dealt with it. Whether it comes to not having the needles or anything in this gosh darn CVS. And it's really not a conversation. It's we don't have anything. You know what I'm talking about? Real simple. More words than that. But what it is, it's And there's no like, oh, you know, we've been working on trying to. Nope, we don't have shit. You know, so and then I found CVS's that were giving me the needles and the syringes and everything. That syringes are fine if I gotta pull my shit. Right now, where I'm at, I don't have to pull to a 0.25. By the way, because if you look at syringes, that shit is ridiculous. Or a 0. Whatever. You know, I've, even in the progression of getting the CVS's, I found some people that were very nice for the CVS shit. But it just came down to delivery. It came down to, I don't have to pay for delivery. So I'd rather you guys just charge my card, right? And then just deliver all of my shit to me. Right? And so we've gotten things being trans of just like, I don't feel like, and I've said it, I've said it's very easy for somebody that has diabetes or any of that to get their needles and their prescriptions and all of this shit. But for me, they can literally work with different, so there, you know, we have for pulling the medication out of the fucking gosh darn shit, we have a what is it, like a 25, right? It's a big needle that we use to pull out the testosterone. But then we switch. We take that top off, pull it in, and we put on a smaller needle, right? I think they had I don't even remember what they originally signed me up for, because I've been getting fucking random shit just up until fucking recently. I had needles that big, like that big, that I had to feel comfortable about putting into my leg. And it was the first time that I asked my mom just to fucking, I went through literally in the beginning of starting the shit, like 4 or 5 months. I was like, dude, I went through about almost a whole pack of alcohol swabs sitting there trying to pump myself up to give me this gosh darn fucking huge ass needle. Was it my prescription? No, but it was something that they just had on that, you know what I mean? Horrible. Since I decided to get my fucking shit straight from the source, I have not had any fucking problems. The needle length, the width, the anything, it's been so good now that I don't even, we have more anxiety. We build more pain in our head than is actually really what's happening. We're so careful. It doesn't hurt. We don't even leave. Blood doesn't even come out most of the time. Very simple, very easy, very... You know, I was thinking about it the other day in the shower. I was like, I can see why people want to detransition. You know, it's something that I've got to take every week for the rest of my life. And I've thought about maybe what happens when I can't physically give myself a shot anymore. You know what I mean? What happens then? Hopefully I'm like 70 something, you know, and lived, which isn't that far away. You know, we're going to be 33. 5 years can pass. Look at this last year, chat. We're already in November. Years fly past. They just keep going. And like, it's really important to yourself just to do really what you really love to do and want to do. Just do it. You know, if you want to live in somebody else's house, stop being your mom's, by the way. But like in LA, like everybody else having a roommate, and you just want to live the basic of life of just paying like rent and then just paying, you know, whatever, which is not basic in LA. It's like gotta be half of, you know, they want to say a third of what you make is supposed to be your rent. Not in LA. A third of what you make for rent for a fucking $1,500, $1,600, $1,700 studio with no kitchen, and all of your other bills, fuck if you have a car payment. I don't think people really understand. So as much as people like to claim that I'm some fucking tweaker, dude, if I was a tweaker, because I've been one before, I wouldn't have any of this shit. And that's why I do not tweak. Do you think I'm just going to smoke meth and go back to exactly how I was and just give up every single thing I worked for? No. Fuck that. I'd rather do mushrooms and like, what? The last time I fucking literally have had, like, when's the last time I had coke to my... I don't ever have coke to myself to just do, you know what I mean? Who does that? Not something that I do. I was looking more to the fact that, like, next weekend, what I was looking more with the fucking coke was to literally provide the last, and I just prolonged it. Like, I could literally just had my last. But, you know, he said, oh, I have mushrooms and also fucking, like, coke. And I was like, fuck, man. So that's what we did. Let's continue to listen to my mix. I gotta pee. You're gonna hear me pee. I don't give a fuck. My whole existence being a kid was them trying to prove that I was just, like, not good enough. So fuck if I'm struggling, dude. The fuck? Years and years and years for no reason. They would do that shit to me for no fucking reason. Like, literally, they would make fun of me for no reason. I wasn't even trans. I was just fucking 13, 12, 10, 11, 9, 8. Whenever school started, I got teased. And you know what? Now I know it was absolute jealousy. They could never be me. They might have had some weird sense of whatever, and they just teased me for no reason except for appearance. They tried to get him. I don't even know if anybody teased me. I don't think anybody knew what I was going through at my house. They just teased me for fucking every single thing that you could see on my body. Everything. Freckles, hair, weight, everything, fucking, every single thing, over and over again, everything. Everything you can fucking think of. Something that literally, if your parents, you would not deal, like, you would just fucking, what? My child is not going through that. That is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And my mom moved me from schools to school. Like, I literally, the fucking cops told me and my mom that they were gonna fucking take me in a fucking cop car back to my house because we lived out of the school district. Fuck if my mom was trying to literally just fucking, like, give me a chance, dude. I got teased so bad. And plus whatever was going on at home that I didn't even really realize at that time. Like, fuck, dude. Like, absolutely. She was a fucking trooper on trying to get me the fuck out. Like, we went to so many gosh darn fucking stupid schools, bro. You know? Fuck. Elementary schools, bro, by the way. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm not a, I have never had, there's never been anything. We've just always had to, there's been a group of misfits. And then even the misfits later on in life, when they decided to get married or whatever, specifically Peggy, by the way, that I spent so much time with, learned Invader Zim from her, and just all this different shit, 'cause she lived like literally right. No, we had to leave the dead end crackhead street, you know, Lamoli and Marine, to sit there and go to fucking the maze, where it was like a conglomeration of shit. It was in between fucking Marine and Crenshaw, I guess. Or no. Marine and Manhattan Beach Boulevard. Between me, it was the gosh darn maze between me, Marine, and Lamoli, and El Camino. You know what I'm saying? And, like, nobody was ever really, like, there was nothing going on at my house. Anybody, and that's why you say that, oh, sure, you should stop getting used. All of my childhood friends used me since fucking ever. I always had the Capri Suns. And everything that everybody else wanted. I had it. My mom made sure that I was not getting left out in that aspect. Of, like, having shit. Or having freedom, by the way. There was only a certain amount of times that she realized after me just, like, leaving fucking, like, the daycare or whatever that I had to go to after elementary, that she realized that it's just not for me, and I just started going home. You know, but we didn't, this is the South Bay. You guys want to know? This was all, like, bullshit schools. Like, if the schools that were good, the ones that I could contribute to being good, I literally had girlfriends from Miracosta. Like, Miracosta is a school. And you have a lot of people, and that's where you look at money. And how much can money sit there and fucking make you a good parent? Because all of your Miracosta probably has more of a drug problem than Gardena High. Or Torrance. Or Lawndale. Or, well, Torrance is like north and south. And then you have fucking, what is that gosh darn fucking dumb shit over there? Fuck. Whatever that other fucking school is over there down in fucking Carson. It was like north and south, north Torrance. What did you have? That other fucking dumbass school over there. They're all bad schools, by the way. If you think Torrance was a good school, then great. You know what good schools are at that point? Are literally probably charter schools and I don't know. Charter to me seemed like everybody else was going somewhere different. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I was literally in a class of 31 or 32 students, mostly black or Latino, rarely Asian. If you're looking at skin color, great. So I'm just fucking out the door then. Doesn't matter if I'm black or not. But, like, you had a lot of, like, it was just, like, black and Latino, really. There wasn't the white skin colored people, like, if you want to talk about schooling, were up there in the rich neighborhoods. Maricosta, you know what I'm talking about? All those other places over there. Redondo, by the way, Redondo High. Those are all the fucking, like, you know what I'm talking about. I didn't have that. So if you think that I'm privileged with my white skin, or that my mom with her white, absolutely white, nothing black inside of her, was so privileged to get me inside of a school system that can fucking provide something, you're wrong. So white privilege might exist, right? But I ain't never seen it. Where's the schooling then? We didn't get to take Spanish. Most of the people want to ask me nowadays in the kitchen. I just got asked the other day, how come I don't know? Why didn't I never know Spanish? Well, guess what? In my fucking school system, that was not part of the curriculum. So you ask the school system in my area and not me, bitch. Literally, the chances that I got to see different classes than fucking, like, history, English, and fucking, like, math, like, was in college, like, human development, boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? College is a different aspect, but we didn't get to see that until we were, like, in college, you know? And I look back, and I think, oh, we absolutely could have been, you know, like Chris, for example. He's not doing so much, like, better than I am. But at least he has a work-from-home job that pays him decent. And he doesn't really, at that point, if you're working from home, you don't spend on gas money to get there and from. You can cook on your lunch breaks to fucking literally feed yourself at home. Like, he's doing weight he's never smoked, supposedly. Maybe he has or something. It was just as his mom gave him this thing that he never wanted to be. You know? And, fuck, dude. Like, honestly, like, if you want to look at it, like, my whole childhood was with a fucking meth dealing mom who was also smoking meth, and a grandma that was on heroin, and you know what I'm talking about? The burn holes in all of our shit were fucking real. The burn holes in our keyboard, by the way, for our gosh darn fucking computer back in fucking 1995. The fucking things we had to put over our gosh darn whatever we called was a lazy boy. Burn holes were real, dude. My grandma and her cigarettes and nodding out. Not something that she just always read to me. She was always there, and she took me out on fucking things. And I remember specifically going with her a lot to Pollywog Park and feeding the ducks. Back when the fucking pirate ship was there. It was literally a wooden pirate ship. Lots of my grandma, less of my mom. Not like she wasn't. She did something. She was selling drugs and providing. But my grandma also held a fucking sick ass job until she was fucking, 60 something. She worked for the army. She worked, just fucking, like, she spent a lot of time with my grandpa at Todd Shipyard, where my grandpa was working on, like, the first battleships probably ever parked in San Pedro. And all of that shit. And the whole shipyard that really kind of, like, controls before there were, like, you know what I'm talking about? Todd Shipyard created San Pedro's ports. Okay? They were fishermen, fisherwomen. She did a lot of... We were always the black sheep of the family. Like, nobody really gives a fuck about us. Like, when my mom dies, that's kind of like it for me. I don't really have anybody else that gives a fuck about me like that. I don't have cousins, or aunts, or sisters, or brothers, or fucking anything. Dad. Anything. I don't have anything. We grew up with my mom and my grandma, so fuck if I live with my mom right now. I literally have, fuck if my mom went and, wasn't a fucking straight piece of shit and lost custody or didn't give a shit about me. Yeah, I'm here. We had a horrible fucking childhood, which probably we should have been taken away and put somewhere else. But here I am, and here I still am. And fuck if I am still here, dude. You guys don't even fucking know me. Before you say shit about me, I've been thinking about writing a book. And it's not going to be an autobiography. I don't think... Even at this point, I don't think that I'm that interesting. But if you look at my mom's life, I could make that into a movie real quick. She was working for a telephone company where she would get sent out to set up telephone systems. Where, like, you fucking literally, like, put somebody on hold and shit and can, like, transfer somebody. She was setting that shit up in the 90s and getting paid really good money. She told me the story. Even back when I thought that my mom was... Before I even knew that, like, with the people she was, like, the Gordon and fucking Lori... They told her, yeah, because of your smoking crack and shit and all that and like fucking all this shit. We don't want you to smoke it. We don't want you to smoke meth. That's how my mom started with her friends. We don't want you to smoke meth at all. She got tired of being in the other room. She finally went back there and said, what the fuck are you guys doing over here? Doesn't mean that I can't sit in this room with you guys. And she immediately, shortly after that started smoking meth. But she started sniffing it only. My mom was... I wish I could put this into a movie for you guys. Because it's literally the... the evolution, right, of banks, because that's what she worked for. It was like I think it was what was it? It was a bank, and you went there, and she fucking created phone systems. I don't know, dude. Literally nobody ever thinks about that. Right? Literally nobody thinks about how did you get phone system, and she literally was there doing it. She has this whole story that I fucking can literally put into a movie if I wanted to. When I decided back in the day that I wanted to be a rapper, you know, with the whole West Coast shit and Eminem and all that, you know, she was like, you know, you could take a lot of my poems and make them into raps. And back then I didn't understand what that meant. Doesn't mean just one poem. You take multiple poems and you put them together. And now if I can find that gosh darn fucking those books, gosh fucking shit, I can have fucking literal bangers, dude. Not like Migos bangers of Paul, rest in peace, Migos guy. But talking about like Sam Smith, Adele, all these people that are actually like, you know what I'm talking about. I like I can see why she's so. It's not that I'm an asshole to my mom. I think that she has actually been going through a lot of classes recently with her job, and she's realized that I do have a lot of childhood trauma, and she's realizing that I have a lot of de-escalation tips and tricks just from working, just from being who I am, you know. And I think that she's starting to understand that I'm not, you should give me more credit, dude. I'm not a piece of shit. Like, no, you don't want to listen to me because you're the mom, but I'm also very smart. And I'm a piece of shit. I get it. I can be angry with her. It comes a lot to, somebody said, have you ever thought about therapy? Absolutely. I think that she should go into therapy a little bit. She thinks that she doesn't need it. That she's perfect or whatever the fuck. But there's a lot more than you think that I need therapy for. She needs it. And I think that I'm hoping to destroy whatever little thing that is there. It's not that I just want to be an asshole to my mom. I just think that there's a lot of hidden shit there that has created this thing that just makes me feel like she doesn't understand me, like I'm still a kid, like, you know what I mean, like fucking literally, like, you know, like I'm gonna sit there and there's a reason, you know what I mean, where I'm not gonna sit there and fucking, she puts that in my head, like I can't fucking have these conversations with my landlord or my stepdad about things that, you know what I mean. I'm not crazy, I'm a person, and the feelings that I have don't come from absolute psychosis. You know what I mean? I don't know what part of her doesn't want to. I think it's a lot of there's a lot, and she just doesn't want to go to therapy at all because of Jesus Christ, which is fine. I get it, like Jesus and all this and blah, blah, blah. You had a clear example of why waitresses and servers do not like to deal with people right after church. The people that I looked at her and we looked at each other after these people that we're sitting with at Lakapi were just like, napkins. We're just like, what? Like, we have more in common than I think that, I think that it could be relieved a lot once I decide or she decides to, because it's a codependency. It's not just me. I think that you guys think that, oh, if I just move out, everything's going to be fine. She really depends at her age. We have a boomer thing going on right now with inflation that they're calling them boom mates. Boomers are now having to move in with other older people or younger people to help them pay for their shit, whether they own a home or not, right? So I think a lot of our problem, I hate to say any percentages, but I think some of them might be relieved as soon as we decide to live in different places. You know what I mean? Because I'm not my mom, you know, as far as like how things are, like cleanly wise. Like if I fucking decide to sweep, like I'd rather you just not sweep and then just mop. Because sweeping before you mop is very important, and I feel like I'm very more I'm not, I hate to say this, but I'm not overweight. I'm not old. It is not a thing to me. What is a thing to me is having to do all of these things because I am a tweaker. When it becomes cleaning, it's a whole fucking thing. And then it doesn't stay clean for very long. Because I live with other people. You know? And I have all of this shit. It's not just her. Like, I have all of this shit from being a tweaker. I can just get rid of, like, a lot of shit. It's a codependency. The codependency living together can really be salvaged as long as we both realize that we're both crazy and we both have issues. I'm getting looked at in the whole mother-daughter, mother-son relationship as I'm just the fucking crazy person that has to fucking figure it out when I'm angry. When anything with her is just like, I'm just me, you know, and fuck that. Like, so when I get angry about something, it's always like, I don't want to argue with you and fucking blah, blah, blah. So, like, it's not, I don't even have to raise my voice, but if I'm making a good opinion, we can start talking about something, debating, arguing, and then when I make a good point, because you guys all know that I can make good points, it's like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. You just want to fight all the time. Every single time that I try to say something to you, it's an argument. Is it? When have I? Because I can't. I can't pull my mom aside and say things that bug me. Because it's like, get over it or I'm crazy. But when has she pulled me to the side and tried to talk about things? Never. When she tries to do that, it's about Jesus Christ and shoving shit down my gosh darn throat that she doesn't even realize that she's doing. But she does it. And she doesn't realize that I've done these things with you. But every single time I step into a church, I get fucking literally called out. Not personally, like, hey, yeah, you over there. But just like what we're talking about. I literally I went there, I enjoyed the music, and as soon as this guy started talking, it was like, oh, same-sex marriage, and we should be angry. Do you not know who, fuck me, right? And then I left, and they were like, why are you leaving? And I was like, literally, I'm not here to sit here and hear about opinions in politics. A lot of people want me to know, being, especially now a transgender, to know the Bible. That's not how you get it. You're very lucky if you have a fucking church that is, and it's not how it is. Nobody ever wants to tell the truth because they do not know it. And it's facts. Whatever was written and translated over and over again is not the real truth. People just recently, within the last, 20 years, decided that, oh yeah, it's okay, Christmas is no longer Jesus' birthday. Or whatever that fucking shit was. Or what was it? Easter? Or whatever? I don't know. Easter is to the Christians of when he literally rose up from the fucking the shit that the fucking shit that they put him in, the grave. If I'm correct, Easter is the rising of Jesus from the tomb. If I'm correct, I might be stupid. But I just think there's a lot of things put on this earth. If he created the earth, and you're just going off of the Bible and how to treat people, there's a lot of other things that he created, like crystals, rocks, the moon, the stars, everything. And then people want to get really angry. Real Christians want to get angry about, oh, that's all Satanism. That's all Satan. If you want to sit there and look at crystals and all this other shit. No, it's not. That's not Satan. That's fucking literal, like, fucking shit passed on. Do you know what you're reading? Do you know Latin? Where have the words come from in the Bible? Were you there? Were you there? A lot of Christians like to say, oh yeah, you know, fucking this and that with the shootings and all this other shit. You weren't there. You don't know what was happening. Fucking. Oh, it's not Christians? So they're just separated from their opinions, and that's wrong. You're human. You have opinions. You have things. What grace is, what God gives, is grace. Do you know what grace is? A lot of Christians don't even want to talk about that. Grace is, in the simplest of forms, other than faith and believing in something, grace is, since Jesus died on the cross, God's grace was Jesus. Wasn't it? Or was it not? And he died for the sins. And the grace is, it doesn't fucking matter if you think that you're worth it or not. Anywhere. If you don't even believe in you are worth feeling good. People want to sit here, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I believe. I believe Jesus Christ walked the fucking planet Earth. A lot of people like to fucking sit there and stand in line for Marvel movies that are superheroes. So Jesus Christ is fake. Yeah, well, you know what? I probably stand in line to hear the real truth and fucking absolute shit. I would probably really enjoy to walk the steps there in the Mediterranean cruise that they give you of the places that Jesus walked. This is literally a person that it's a person. You can say that he wasn't magical at all ever, but it's literally a person that was here on the earth. There's fucking things all over different books. The flood that Noah and all of this shit wasn't just, it was all over. Different books have that. Why is the Red Nile? You think the Red Nile is just, or the separating of the seas, which sounds very crazy, right? But you guys like to believe in aliens and Sasquatch and fucking, The Secret and whatever you believe and think and you put out into the universe you're going to get. You know what I mean? But fuck if this person was literally documented. It was literally documented. And everybody took it out of whatever the fuck and all this other shit. This person literally walked. Maybe he wasn't super magical. You know what I'm saying? But he did some things that were great. You don't want to say that he created, you know, fish and bread for everybody, for thousands of people out of one serving. Great. Or the wine out of water, or whatever the fuck. You don't want to believe in all those cool things. Great. But there was probably, most likely, literally proven that there was somebody that walked this earth that did crazy, cool things for people. It could be very simple as just giving a fuck. You know, I don't know what Jesus is or God is really. I wasn't there. I have to read things, and the Bible has been written over and over and over again. But what I will say that makes me feel good is that I'm kind of exactly where I'm supposed to be. Anything that you go through in life, your tribulations, your trials and shit, I like to look at it as a fucking a test. You know, it sucks to look at it when everything is going bad for you. You know, but I've literally had no way out as far as like financial shit, and all of a sudden I get some payment from something weird. Or like I fucking like I get to have facial hair before a lot of people on the gosh darn transition journey. I think that's like literally like it's a testament to who I am. And if God has made us all in his image, right? And he sent somebody to die on the cross for all of your bullshit. Why would I not want that? Like, I'm literally a piece of shit human. We all are. We're pieces of shit on this planet. We're pieces of shit. You can just try to not be a piece of shit and fucking literally spend your time on trying to conserve and like do whatever. Or like recycle or whatever the fuck. But you're literally a fucking, you as a human are the cancer to the earth. You are. Everywhere that you walk, everything that you ingest, everything that you do is a detriment to society. Unless you bike and eat everything out of fucking, you never have to have packaging of any sorts. Like, we literally are the worst. And you don't think that you are, but every time that you buy something that is plastic, every time that you go out there and drive your car, or even take a bus, by the way, still putting shit out to the green. Teslas, their batteries are not good. I think if you were to talk to Tesla, one of his things was, how the fuck do I get rid of my batteries that I made? How do we get rid of them? We do the same thing that we've been doing all along. Dump shit into our water sources. The only way to get rid of a battery like that is to bury it deep into ground. You think that your Teslas are saving the earth? It is not. You're making it easier, but at the same time, the companies that are fashioning these gosh darn batteries, they're still factories and they still put out emissions into the fucking earth. We will never be right. But to believe that I'm here for a reason, I might never even get to that. But to believe, you know, that, hey, where my shit comes from, when I sit there and pay for more shit from a 7-Eleven for somebody that's sitting outside of it than I pay for myself, I make sure to say, God bless you. Because my grace that he has given me, that I know, as much as people want to say that I'm a piece of shit and I'll never make it to whatever fucking like promised land that they got, that's bullshit. You don't get to make, you don't get to decide. You know what I'm saying? And you don't even know what it is until you die. But does energy, it literally, energy never dies. And we're energy. We have it in our body. We're energy. We are energy. It's energy. emotions and vibrations and shit, when you step into a room and it just does not feel right to you, do you think that that is just like, that is energy and vibrations? When you get into when you start dating somebody and you're just like, oh, you first start off and say, hey, you know what, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. So what is emotions and vibrations? Very more important than anything else. You don't believe in Jesus Christ? Great. How about being a good person? Period. As you know, everybody is different on this gosh darn planet. Everybody functions differently. Even the people that have things that they can relate to somebody, they all really do function differently. There's not one single fucking person on this earth that wakes up and fucking literally experiences the same life. Every single fucking breath and every emotion, everything that they experience is as fucking same as somebody else. It's not. It is not. And what I think is the craziest thing is that, why is it? You say everybody's experience is not the same. Oh, so is it free will? So you get to choose to be a good person, and you choose not to be. So what is a good person to you? I just want to be a good person. Period. That's all I want to do, dude. And raving made that a possibility. This is a trance. This is also me, by the way. I'm here for a fucking reason. And it's always to help somebody. Your purpose on this planet with 1 billion or however many people isn't to live for yourself, unfortunately. You don't want to walk around with one of those things between your legs. You regret that for sure. Wow. How do you, how do you make a Mexican chili? What are we doing here, dude? Listening to this or what? A Mexican chili that doesn't really exist. A Mexican chili, the chilies and the spices that they get from salsas and sauces, is salsas. A Mexican chile is literally chilies. It's peppers. It's a salsa, or it's a mole, or it's a adobe mix. There's no Mexican, unless you're looking at Tex-Mex, which I'm sure you can make a really good Tex-Mex chili, but chili to me, being a fucking American, by the way, and whatever, is literally beans. If you see, there's different kinds of chili. What do you want on your hot dog? Beans? I want a good meat chili that has spices, and we're putting onions and mustard on that bitch too. There is no Mexican chili. You want a Mexican chili? Serrano. Or is that not Mexican? Jalapeno. Guachacuchucaca. Whatever that chili is. Adobe. There is no Mexican chili. If I'm wrong, sorry. Fucking literally tell me that I'm a piece of shit. It's my mix, dude. It's the most recent that you'll get. We're at 5 hours and 19 minutes till we have to wake up. We went to work with 2 hours of sleep, by the way. My manager goes to work with 1 hour. We're hitting it. You can. As long as I show up, bitch. If I can get there, bitch. I hope Adriana is watching. I got you. You schedule me for those gosh darn hours and I'll... We're beyond that, dude. We can be DJing in multiple countries. Do you realize that? Oh, sorry. Well, think about it while you listen to this gosh darn mix that I provided. It's only a matter of time before I put this into something that I can make money off of. The one thing we're going to have a problem with is producing. There's a lot of words and things that I don't understand. With software. With hardware, I can figure that shit out, bitch. What you talking about? I already did that. You give me one of those fucking little keyboards, right? And you tell me how I can link that up into the fucking build-ups, right? How do we make build-ups in Fruity Loops Studio? You can give me hardware all you want, but like I can like make a really good beat. I have shit going through my head all the fucking time. You know what I'm talking about? They told me I would never be a DJ because I didn't produce, and I used a controller. Do you hear this? This is festival ready. This is when you see America's Got Talent and they go on there and they sing and they're talking about, yeah, I've done this and blah, blah. Or the whatever the fuck they call it. This isn't bullshit. We got 5 hours. I think I'll let this one play out. What do you think? What do you think, chat? We'll just let we got about an hour and 9 minutes. That's an hour, 1 hour and 1 minute. We'll let it play out. This is the most recent mix that you gotten because I can't get new music unless I pay for something to... No, I'm gonna do it. This isn't a fitness or stop drinking. No, a lot of people wanted to sit there and put us to the side. I hope with whatever we do, especially if we start and we're just like this person, do not call me! Do not talk to me. Just wait. I'm saving money for a surgery. Wait when I can save money for something else. I've taught myself that I can do that. I'll take away every single fucking fun second I get to do this. I can't do it right now. Got too much going on. Listen and tell me that I'm a bullshit DJ. I've been doing this for years, dog. With the basic of materials. The basic, dog. You want to see it? That's how much. Imagine. Saw that and a oh no laptop, great. We're not in 2007 where we have vinyls, great. I would love to just do vinyls. We're moving out of that. USBs come from somewhere. A lot of these people, what I've realized, will sit there and just, they don't even have to produce a song necessarily, but add edits and even live, whatever. What is that? It's that one. Oh no, it's this one. Right? And they have all these... Just 3 things, by the way. Treble, mid, and bass. That's it. We're done being mediocre. We're done with that. I didn't follow my dreams because people said I couldn't do it. People say I can't fucking do a lot of things. We're done with that. That's a transition, by the way. I'm up for it. Not a very good. These are all old tracks in 2021 from that gosh darn fucking. I don't even know where half of the shit that I saved it is at because I was a tweaker. Do you know how hard it is to lose files on a computer? I think people don't. At one point I was getting tracks, files, multiple files sent to me in the email of songs. Yo, see. Check it. If you don't think it is, I can't even remember. Same email, though, by the way. Let's see. Let's put mix. EDM. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I created a whole ass fucking... You're a genius! You're a genius! DJ stuff. Senor Vega. Links. Based out of Miami, Florida, we help DJs, musicians, and small business owners strengthen their brand by managing their social media networks, creating specialized content. It's so different now. No tips. We don't need tips. Starred from Senor Vega. This is why. Okay, so we're not smart. Fuck. DJ stuff. Tracks. They're just tips, dude. I had so much from Senor Vega. So much. This person used to send me, who even knows about in reverse? Oh, God damn it. Who even knows about transition tracks? Where when you want to go, if you want to feel alone, we can save the road. 'Cause I do remember it's been a little while since you felt alive. We can do this. Yeah, we can, if I ever were to hit it big DJing, I just want all my niggas there on stage with me, bro. It's good as when you lose your mind. The memories in a matter of time. So what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Bum, 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 bum. Siren by what are you waiting for? What are you waiting? Wait. The best one is the next build up. When you feel that, watch the next one. It's hard to like, oh whatever. Oh, is it not? Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's a transition now. Oh, no. We left it. Did we leave it? We left it because I think that there's something more. Yeah. Did we leave it? No, we didn't. I'm sorry. No, we did. We did. Watch. Boom. 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 I'm really known for like transitioning really quick. Like I've had like 60 songs in the mix. Or 20, 30, 40. Tonight you start again. Watch this part. Watch this thing different from the last one. Nothing feels as good as when you lose your mind. Wait, you hear it? I don't know. It's a vibe. Barrymore. We only needed that. That's all we needed. Run up my Mixcloud, guys. Let's get 1,000 viewers on that shit. Or followers. Run up my Mixcloud, dog. Run up my Mixcloud, dog. Coming down with an innovation. Sunny now saying the fire burns into the night. Cleaning up now, cleaning only good vibrations. The whole world sounds. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, let's just. So we got to get in there a little bit. Nobody appreciates it yet. Just wait. I don't know how many hours I put into this shit though, bro. Look. It doesn't come from bullshit. This one I actually paid attention to what I'm mixing. Like, we actually did this live on Facebook for a party for our friend. And we redid it to record it and put it out for people. We actually did this because they asked us to DJ live on Facebook for their party. And this is what they got. Put your hands up. Alright, let's go. Oh, we want to talk to EC. EDC! Put your gosh darn hands up! 1, 2, 3, let's go! 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Watch what we do, dude. We incorporate some really old hits into this. Like, this is festival ready. I fuck up a little bit. You'll hear it. But this is festival ready. Oh, next to Flux Pavilion? Oh my god. And lasting at night. And keep my body warm, baby. You know it feels right. Keep me my heart. I know it was you. I feel it with you. We can only understand how people. Oh, suppose I know our love would grow. Hold on, wait. EDC, let me see your hands. We gotta turn the music down. Hold on, wait. We're all here right now together now. Let me see those lights. Put a light up in the gosh darn air right now. I need you so much. EDC! We have the closing set. Let's go! Pa, 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 pa. Da, 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 da. Where would I put this? I would put it at Cosmic Meadow, dog. That's a Cosmic Meadow set, dog. Soon as you walk into EDC, dude, here we go. Body one, babe. I need you. You're getting ready for your party for the rest of the weekend. We're probably at not very great 5 o'clock. It goes till probably 5 o'clock in the morning. We're probably still playing with the fucking lights out. I mean, the lights still in the sky. Oh, we're still gonna own it, dog. The lights are in the sky. No fireworks. No nothing. We're literally owning Cosmic Meadow right now. Right now, we're owning it. You walk down into EDC and you don't know where to go, and this is what you hear. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed and put on my best suit. Got in the car and raced like a jet all the way to you. Knocked on your door with heart in my hand to ask you a question. I know that you're an old-fashioned man. Yeah. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, cause I need to know. Say you never get your blessing till the day I die. So pull up, my friend, cause the answer is no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry her anyway. This was another hard song to transition out of. Is it really that low? Is it low, dude? I don't care, dude. Follow me on Mixcloud for the fucking DJ Plurtastic, dog. You want to hear it live and loud for you to just fucking cum your pants? For you to pick up your fucking body and then put it into a little fucking necklace so you can travel around and like fucking be cool and shit? Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human? This transition is hard. It's probably a fuck up. I don't know, dude. I feel like it might be a fuck up, dude. Do this, you leave no choice. Can't live without her. We'll sleepy boys sending out that altar. Oh, we will run away until another galaxy. 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 Fuck, it is very low. Fuck, it is very low. Alright, we know what to do with that. I'll fix it, guys. Pause. 29:45. 29. Oh, it ended. Guess we don't really have any fucking control at all. Alright, we'll take it off. You guys aren't gonna like it very much, and I won't be able to fucking hear it very well. I won't be able to hear it very well. let me know if this is horrible for you guys, like on the audio level, and just like kind of like not being audible.
And I wait all day, I won't give up till the sound of the drums bring it back to love. And I wait all day, I won't give up till the sound of the drums bring it back to love.
That's my mix, guys. Oh, you're burning? You're stupid. Holy shit, that guy's a stupid, dude. Old school track, by the way, let's go. Old DJ Tiesto, by the way, let's go. Oh, from one of those, Platoon, from the movie Platoon, by the way, if you've never heard DJ Tiesto, this song is in Platoon. Old track. Do you guys know that every year for EDC, people get to submit their mixes and all this other shit to maybe get a spot on, it's called a Discovery Project, on a stage for EDC, dude? Doesn't matter which one for me. I don't give a fuck. But you want to know what one of the fucking rules is for that, for submitting anything? Is to have produced music of your own. Fuck, man. I can be it just for a second, just to humor me. Imagine. I'll give you a setting. Okay? Imagine this setting. I'll give you a setting. We're gonna say that our mix is probably good enough to hit maybe cosmic meta a little bit. So let's look into that, you guys. I'm frozen to you guys, but just look at cosmic meadow. Why is it popping up? EC. Fuck off. God damn it. Not in Hindi. We don't give a fuck about that. I can't do this right now. I'm fucking too fucked up. Okay, so look at this. Let's look at this, and then let's listen to my shit. Do you want to see where I think I can be?
It is okay to be so stressed and overwhelmed that you feel like you need to talk to someone about it. And by that, I mean going to therapy. Lately, the transition from college into post-grad and working full-time and adult
therapy, dude. We're playing during the day though, because we're not important. So no fireworks, by the way.
My name is Tommy.
I would love that to happen to my set, dude. Or there's people to sing along. I love that. So I can try to think, maybe. Right? So we're listening and looking and seeing. My stage would be full of people by now. Different kind of music, by the way. You'd probably be put on. Alright. We got an idea, right? Now you guys can see. Okay, so that's my stage, bro. That's mine. That's mine to own. That's a stage that this shit's literally gonna get played at. Say it won't. Alright, now listen to it. Humor me. Humor me and picture this on that gosh darn stage and picture that stage full of people. Because we're literally bringing everybody. Pay for all of their own fireworks, by the way. see those hands. I want to see everybody jump in this motherfucking crowd. 1, 2, 3, let's go. That Gosh Darn shit that I showed you from actually EDC, my mix is way more lit than that. So far, just from what you heard, probably only 2 minutes. It only took me about 5 minutes to give you probably 3 or 4 different songs, or maybe just like that. What are you talking about? Whatever. It's fine. Fireworks, bitch, let's go. Watch when this shit, watch. Watch, just shut the fuck up with each other. Where your friends at? You lost your friends, and now you're here. You motherfucking say, and you give a fucking read every goddamn thing because I know how to do every single fucking thing that all these goddamn DJs don't know how to fucking do. Hands up. Let's go. Hands up.
Jinxed.
Give me fireworks here.
Jinxed.
See the fucking light. Let's go. The music DJ if somebody catches me on this gosh darn stage, this is a life-changing set. This is, like I said, coming into this mix, I was trying to give the most appreciation, and that's how you actually knew So what I do is I put a fucking file of music into virtual DJ into what I'm picking out to mix, and I sort them through BPMs. And I start from the lowest and I go to the top. That can be like 70 songs, or let's just look at like 40 songs or 30 songs. A lot of them with this one is there was a lot that you could mix in the order that they came, but they did not keep the intensity. Do you know what I'm saying? And so it took, I mixed this live on Facebook for a party, which sounds stupid, like we're in COVID. Absolutely, COVID wasn't a thing, but that's what I did. And what we're going, like, to be honest, a lot of the mixes that I did in my past, it's literally what I just said, is we throw a fucking tracklet, like a fucking 100 tracks into the thing, and then we sort them through BPM, and we start from the lowest, and then we kind of, if that's what is it, I like 135. We're not starting at 89. That's really hard to mix from 89 and the 90 and all of that shit into 120 without transition tracks, right? So what we start is like probably like at like a 133, 44, 134, 135 BPM. And then we just go from there. And you know, like this time I was honestly taking, for me, I don't know how DJs, if I was doing what I do with this mix live on a stage, there would be no time really a lot to do anything else except what I'm doing, if that makes any sense. There's no jumping around or like leaving the decks at all. And so that's where I do feel like, yeah, there's a lot of preparation that goes into these mixes that they do, but it's also not, they've practiced this mix already. They know the tracks, they know what they're playing, they put in these things that they listen to all the time, like, and this is why they're like, why do you always listen to techno? And I've never really understood the fact into talking about it right now, it's because, like, dude, like, if I want to fucking, like, go to a track, like, I can fucking literally, at this point, I can hum it into Google and find it. But the thing is having it, it's easy to find a song, like, we used to have, like, ringtones, and we used to have, like, music on our phones a lot back in, like, the 2000s, and we put our ringtones to music. But to, like, be able to get the tracks consistently downloaded easy without having to do all this weird shit, you have to pay for. You gotta pay for it, dude. And I don't know if they buy packs, like, because I used to get, that's how I have so much music on this gosh darn fucking laptop, is I got tracks sent to me through the email, and I would just literally just download these packs and fucking go off of what we had. Like, if we're spinning house or trance or whatever the fuck, what's hard to spin for me is top 40. You got to be really comfortable with, you've seen the comfortability with the top 40 kind of with the first track mix that I spin. There's a lot of things that, you know, you hear on the radio, but it's not consistent hit, you know, everything that you hear on the radio, you know. And you've got to be able to, even the radio DJs have breaks and things that they do. It's very different in a club, I think. And DJs are important whether you're playing in a club or you're playing a quinceañera or wedding or a party, or literally DJing, bringing your equipment out to a place where no one is expecting it and doing a DJ set. I used to do that every single fucking 4th of July at my old house. I used to just, at 4th of July, I was DJing outside. Anyway, so this is my mix that you're hearing. It's not bullshit. Like, we have tons of them. Mixcloud, SoundCloud. You can go, I've gone by 3 names so far. DJ Smoke Wheezy, DJ Plurtastic, and Drizz, DRZZ. And this is literally...
Falling water, and I don't mean rain. Don't give me that pain. Don't corner me with that poetry thing. I'm sitting on a rock at the edge of the world. The red earth and the ocean are below me. Locked in the distance of erosion. Put a rock on me.
You guys will see it if I put my heart into it. Trust that. Oh, you guys showed me stuff. Yep. You got me, dude. Yeah, you guys won, dude. Yeah, you guys fucking won and trolled me out of sense that I can literally have just been laying in my bed for however the last many hours just listening to this great ass music by myself. Oh, again, I took an L because this gosh darn fucking community, dude, literally is fucking suck, dude. Wait. No. Fuck you guys. Yeah. Fuck off. Yeah. Fucking assholes trolled me, dude. You win. And my headphones, dude. Just my last little bit of it in my eardrums, dude. You guys killed my whole vibe, bro. Literally, you're the worst. The fuck? I took a fucking big ass L, dog. Fuck, like I got like 3. Oh, it's over? Is it gonna end, dude? How am I, dude? Bro, let's go. Ooh, boop, 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 boop. Wow. That was great, dude. That was great, man. That was great, dude. Turn this off or I'll just go for another 5 billion hours. It's also me, but we gotta go to bed. And, yeah, so, like, whatever, and then, like, all the other things, and then, like, blah, blah, thank you, and, like, right back. Good, see you later.